in my life. Okay. Nope. Let's pass. And then we need to... Okay, I am live now. Okay. So we are live. Sorry, I'm just finishing some stuff. Yeah, that's all set up. Now I gotta set up Atlanta. God damn it. Plan a flight. Add flight plan. My computer's not liking this. Okay. So that is there. Can I go to like studio or something? I want to. Okay. Why do you keep showing up on that screen? Okay. Welcome everyone in. Hopefully someone gets notifications. I am going to have so much things open. Now it's going to be able to do this outside to that. Hmm. So let's get into the cockpit. So we have about an hour to get out of where we are. So I am going to be doing this myself. So I'm not going to use the virtual pilot, the virtual flight engineer or anything. So we'll be doing our startup checklist by ourselves. So hopefully everyone can hear me. I had to turn down my mic volume because it was catching my capturing my fan. She might still be able to hear. I don't know. Yeah. So, put brakes on. And let's, the first thing we need to do... Sorry if you hear me reading stuff out, that is me reading the checklist. So, first thing we need to do is check the emergency power battery, which is right here. And it should be between 24 volts, which, yep, it's looking like it's 24 volts. And then we can turn on ground power. Make sure all the magnetic tape is white on up here. So we got ground power, which is going through here, and then going up here, just going through here. The way the system is laid out is like really confusing if you don't, because this is like all the layouts. So it's basically going, missing this, going through here, but then it's going through this one, which goes through this, which goes up here, which goes through this, which goes through here, and then powers these upwards. There's actually something I could show you that would explain that a lot better, but at least that's how I understand it. So, okay, next thing on the checklist is radio vent and inverters. So, just going to go, so the radio vent is right down here. This is like ventilation for the radio, so they don't, or the radio system, so they don't get hot. So, this is my favorite part about this. Let's turn the inverters to alt and watch the plane come alive. So you see all the instruments waving and dancing. Yeah, that's power running through them now. This one just freaks out. So I'm hoping to catch most of the Texas, but we'll see. So hydraulic quantity alarm, which is up here. So these are safety wired as into normal. So this is they are normal, and then alternator disengages, which is right here, are also normal. Transformer rectifiers normal, and vibrators, which should be off, and they are indeed off. Landing lights, retracted and off. HF and C and cell cow. So we'll turn on the HF too. Let's take the cell cow. Okay. I was just making sure that's all lighting up. So chocks are set, loose equipment checked, static selectors, normal, and let's check on this side, and normal. JP, autopilot servos, on, safely wired in, JPT, on, ignition selector, start. General switch, which I like going on the, that's not the one I wanted. I like going on the Copilot one. General switch, normal and safety wired in. Servo fuel valves open, or no, fuel shutoff levers full forward. Fuel valves open, cross feed. Checked and closed. Servodyne heating. Auto. Hot. Hot. And those are white. Quick. Duct temp. It disappears. Checked. Gear, flap, and emergency handles. Neutral and normal. So if we were to ever have like a failure on this aircraft, like hydraulic failure or something, we have levers to extend extend the systems in case of emergencies. That is helpful. I have yet to really use them, but yeah. So you have neutral, neutral, and then normal. De-icing master valves. I have to go up here, and these are open. VHF and Navage. So I gotta go find a VOR, which is not easy. Why do you keep putting that there? I wanna... do this deal. I have to wait. Okay, why do you keep putting that over there? Okay, well, I guess I'm not opening OBS anytime soon. Okay, 12 point... 12.60. Okay. And that is reading correctly. Yep. So what's this? So okay, volume control. Okay, that is the before first start. So what I want to do now is we need to check this. So our sim brief says we have 622 kilograms to load up. Hey, Alpha to Parking, welcome. We are just starting up. So we just finished our before first flight checklist, and now we are filling in our loading data, so we have accurate weights. So we need to load 622 kilograms divided between 2 cargo holds. So that's 311 in each cargo hold. So how did the barbecue go, Alpha? Because I know you said you were doing a barbecue today. Okay, we have 68 passengers. 68 minus 12, that's 56. This 6 divided by 2, that's 28. Okay. And now the fun part. We have to... So our block fuel is 12,000 kilograms. So I always start with the main tanks. So 12,878 kilograms. So need to balance these tanks. That's that's sad to hear. I'm sorry to hear. Hope they get better. Okay. So we're going to start our refueling. So our takeoff weight. Oh damn, we are above our takeoff. Oof. Well, this is going to be a very interesting flight. So we are indeed above our takeoff weight. So our takeoff weight is our max takeoff weight is 46,000 kilograms. And we... Oh yeah. There's a bug going around here too. I don't know what it is. But yeah, we got a bug going through our area too. Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, so we are above we're 468 kilograms over our max takeoff weight, so, how long is the runway that they want us to take off from? They want us to take off from 21. 21 is, 12,482 feet. Yeah, we should have enough. This aircraft only requires, I think, like 5,000 feet of runway to take off. So we should have more than enough runway. But it will make it harder to climb. That will be for sure. So okay, let's go to our before start checklist. So list objects checked. Battery handle and circuit breakers. So battery switch is 28 volts, which is what it should be. And our circuit breakers, I did put them. So with this one, we're just checking to see if any of the circuit breakers have popped out since the last flight, because they will. Every single circuit breaker here can be popped out, like, yeah. So that can pop out. And we're just making sure that they're all in where they should be. And it looks like they are all in. I don't see any white or shown off. I do want to check fire engineer panel. I don't have a window for this. Check the fuses. Because yes, we can also, our fuses can also go bad. So we need to check to make sure our fuses are all good, and I don't see any blown fuses right now. So that's good. So electric panel and warning. Ground power is connected. Check the emergency power selector. That is... oh yeah. That's good. Oh yeah. So yeah, this should this is safety wired in. This is safety wired in. So basically things that should not be touched is safety wired in, like this should only be used in emergency, so this is safety wired in, which I believe that is how they did it in the real plane. So test generators and alternator trip and overheat warning. So overheat. See if we get. Yep. Yep. Trip. Reset. Trip. Reset. Overheat. Yep. Tripped. Yep. Tripped. Yep. Yeah, this is just a lot of testing buttons and everything. So, flow and level warnings. So, if we were ever to have a hydraulic failure, we would get a warning hydraulic level, which would mean it's low. And we should get the same on, yep. Okay, that is all good. SoCal and recorder. Gotta press this in for like 1 second. And then I gotta hold this down. These normally would be held down at the same time. But since this is a simulator and I only have one mouse, that's what we have to do. So the next thing we need to do is our red pressurization. So we have a yellow hydraulics, green hydraulics, blue hydraulics, and red hydraulics. So 4 hydraulic systems is what we have. So we got to get it up to 25 PSI. And you see our brakes coming up too. Okay, 25. Radios and radars. Radar standby. Radio on. Okay. Fuel temp warnings. So fuel temps, it's kind of just the same thing. So they want us to check the code and see if we get a fuel temp warning. So if I let that go, and we want hot, and this won't go away straight away since it has triggered the warning, so we have to reset. But we did get that that temp warning, and then we could do the same over here. And yep. So, and now we're doing engine ice. So, engine ice. So we gotta turn the engine ice on. As I have a plane going behind my plane. So, I'm waiting for these all to get white. So, if they're white, it means they're on. Hopefully that wasn't too loud, because that was really loud for me. Like, Jesus. Yep. Hey, it's an A320. So, okay. So depress the half capacity. Make sure they're white. They go 2 stripes. And they did. So, release the text buttons. And we can also do it that way. Okay, airfoil, ice. So we actually had to go back to the flight engineer panel for this, since we had to put this in testing. Then we go back and turn these on. Wait for them to go to white. So, okay. Hold the temperature auto manual in hot position. And make sure half lights go on. And it did. Set the half capacity switch into full. And make sure the full indicators lights come on. And they do indeed. So that is the airfoil anti-icing checked. So anti-icing off and auto. So these could come off. Half capacity switches up to half. Temperature control switch, auto, and then emergencies, that's safety wire to normal. So air conditioning. So air conditioning's open. Press these, make sure the temp duct's open. Okay, that goes out. And cabin pressure. So we are flying at 28,000 feet today. So we are going to go to 30,000 because it's cabin altitude. So it's your cruise altitude plus 2,000 for your pressurization in this plane. So, and we're going to put this to like 11. So, nav kit is on board. Pin and pitot covers, that I need to go do a walk around to go get. So, no. So we're just going to collect all our pitot tubes. We got another A320. Get these all. Yeah. Okay. As I almost like kill myself. Yeah, let's not impale ourselves on the flaps. Okay. So now we can stop our go around. Don't you? Okay. So our fuel has been done. So radio and ventilation is on ground, and inverters are. Let me get inverters on, and then sure that all the things are correct. So then we are going to turn that off. Make sure this light goes on, and then we're going to turn this back on. And do 0. So total lasers are 0. Autopilot is off. gears down, flaps 20, overhead panel checked. I will have to do this a second time. So, navigation lights. We're going to put to steady. And let's go border passengers. So we're going to start boarding. Who the hell is honking at me? But yeah, so we have about 30 minutes left until our departure. My thing get frozen. So, what's your plans for the evening, Alpha, if you're still here? I know I've kind of just been going through these checklists. Hopefully the sounds aren't too loud. I do know they can be quite loud at some points. Okay. Boarding is complete. That took less time than I thought it was going to. Oh. I'm guessing, your girlfriend, are going, is like requesting stuff from you? Okay. Yeah, we're about ready for our start, so cabin signs. We might have to, you're hoping? And joking. Yeah. I hope she and your sister gets better. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, sickness sucks. Like, I got my fan blowing on me right now because it got like to 90, 92, 93 today, and it was hot as hell, especially in a house with no air conditioning. Okay, so now we're checking our hydraulic systems. So check green and blue low pressure warning lights. They are both on. Place the O selector in the blue. Come on, go into the actual slot. I gotta make sure that this goes to the 25. Okay, goes to 25. And we're going to turn off artificial fuel. And we're going to check our controls. What's it? No. No, it's not. Okay. So Now we are going to put this in the opposite direction, if it'll allow me. Come on. Yeah. The quick spots for this one's not very easy. So, now we're checking on this one. We're just going to do the same checks. And you can see how the yellow goes down as we do our instruments. And once it reaches 17 PSI, it will redo it. So, okay, those were both checked and both worked perfectly feel. And now we're going to put this back on. And alright, move the artificial field handle, check the knob moves to the dent, move the L selector to green, operate the primary. Guess we gotta go back to green. So okay, that is all checked. Trim, that is, let's get, well, while we're doing our trim, why don't we also do our takeoff speeds? So we are going to have to change this a bit. So this only goes up to 46, but we're above 46, so we're going to do flaps 10, so 120. Oh wait, actually, let's see. What's our 290? What's our temps right now? It is, oh damn. That is, it is 35 Celsius here. Damn. That is hot. Apparently, according to Active Sky, it's only 25. But that's the 30 mark. And that's the 35 mark. Active Sky is weird. Okay, so it's 30, so there'd be 27. And to describe our time to 90 is basically how long this plane takes from the start of, or the releasing of the brakes to reach 90 knots. It's kind of like the 80 knot check. It's like 80 knots cross-checked to make sure everything's working. It's kind of like that. So, what's our winds like? Winds is tailwind, so we're actually going to do, it's only a 4 knot, so I'm not going to change it. I don't know the slope of the runway, so I'm probably not going to do that. But I will have to change our speeds just slightly. So I'm going to do 122 and 131. If it, no, okay, I guess it's going to be 129. Alright, fuck. Yeah, we'll do 129. And that means we'll move this up to 130 or 123. Okay. That is set there. And now our trim. What was our trim? 31.3. Or, yeah, 31.3. So let's go back here. And 31.3 be just above 4. It'll be right there, or about right there. So okay, crew at the station. Just get this all checked. Fuel and hydraulic quantity. Check this. Fuel and hydraulic quantity. That is set. And that's good. So everything's checked. Hydraulic oxygen system. That is good. You check the flow. That works. Brake chute checked. Safety wired in. Fuel pumps. Auxes. The two auxes. That's good. Then we're gonna do auxes ones. And then main ones. And main twos. Okay, all those are set, so now we just put it on that. Heading and nav aids. So our first heading will be our departure, which will be a heading of 208. Gotta remember where 200 starts. So that is... So this is 180, 85, 90, 95, 200. About right there. Yeah, about right there. Would be our first heading. Alright, we are cleared to 10,000 feet. We are... Set mode in SB. It's already set to SB. Nav warning. Checked. SOI items completed. Park and brake on and checked. Altimeters. What is the altimeter here? 108. 118. Or 100. Okay. LED door warning light is out. Anti-collision light is on. We might get out of here pretty early. Cabin door is still open. What cabin door is open? We no longer need that door open. Okay. So we can tell the... Actually, should I just wait a bit longer? Because, yeah, we've already gone through our checklist. We are technically ready to depart. But I don't know, like, we would be departing 20 minutes early if we left now. Some good root beer. I guess we're pushing back now, I guess. Steady flash. Okay. Tell. Detach the jetways. Okay. PCA can go out. I swear if you reconnect the PCA, I will be very angry. Okay. So we have received starting clearance. General, right engine. And now this is the interesting part with this aircraft because it's about timing with this. Like, you can not start this engine pretty quickly, or you can over rev this engine and explode it on start. Let go. 5, introduce fuel. Wait for the ringing to stop. Alright. Left engine on. Right engine start. 3, 4, 5, introduce fuel. So much ringing. Okay. Ignition's off. Okay. Fuel heaters auto. Air conditioning open. Principal selector checking. Checked. Pitot heat on. Defrog. De-icing on. Electrical panel. Alternator switches are on. Generators on. Playing on battery. Disconnect ground power. Generators are loading. Servodyne heating. Left hot. S anti-icing. Warning lights indicator. Alright, anti-icing means in half. To green, yeah. Load sheet cabin report. Did my load sheet. well, let's get our pushback.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Okay, stop ringing your bell, goddammit. You've already pushed back. Oh, we got... who the... we put the freaking... I don't need it. Leave it off. Can't you see? I'm starting my plane. You better not. Okay. Okay. All doors been secure.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Okay.
Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
We are ready now. Okay. So this is where I'm going to start getting help from the first and second officers. And, oh wait, I didn't have captain and crew. That's why I didn't get the call. Because I didn't have them enabled. What switches did you just switch? Oh. Switch this back to off. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Starting pushback.
You better not run me right into those. Bye, jetways. Okay, we got like 5. We got out like 5 minutes before we were expected to. Yeah. It's crazy. The menu that sometimes scroll across screen it switches. What's the menu that sometimes scroll? Oh, so the menu. I don't. Why did my thing stop? So the thing. This is the Aurora X. This is my camera thing that I have. That is so this is the one that I was talking to you about. I don't know, like a week or so ago when I was like first kind of showing off, joining your streams. Yeah, this is the new camera system that I've been using. But yeah, we are pushing back now. And we are doing our taxi checklists. So...
Taxi checklist. Speed brakes. In and free. Fuel heaters. Checking. Flight instruments.
Okay. Yeah, it's the Aurora X. Honestly, I enjoy it a lot.
Checked. Takeoff data. Checked. Elevator trim. Set. Fuel heaters.
Operation complete.
Checked.
Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Nav aids.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Flaps.
Put flaps to 10.
Set. Air conditioning. Right closed. Radar. Checked.
Yeah, like I can do disconnect. I can do this. Like it's an auto camera. I just let them be invisible.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Compasses
Check.
should be checked.
Shoulder harness. Locked. Checklist completed except engines and ignition. Checked.
Okay. So we shit, no, I can. Okay. So we are cleared. Here's the part I don't like, because I see it. This, if it exceeds the red, you are fucked. And it takes quite a lot of power to start this plane moving. Can't just slam forward. Oh, we're moving. No, we're starting to at least. But yeah, so what I want to do while we're taxiing, I want to get our first VOR plugged in. Get our taxi lights on too. We don't need them, but we can have them. Did not want to do that. Oh, him. So we got a taxi over to here, so just gonna go down this taxiway. Slow down a bit. So there is no before takeoff checklist. You kind of just gotta remember to do some stuff, because there's nothing on this checklist that will remind you. Like the next checklist we have will be the climb checklist, which we won't do until like 2,000 feet after climb. Come on, more power. Show you an outside view. Funny thing is, like, yeah, the runway doesn't start here, but I want to take a lot, get as much runway as I can. Because these speeds, I'm not exactly sure if they'll be enough for us. Especially with how hot it is. Let's make sure no planes coming in.
Approaching 2-1.
Oh yeah. I just wish that like had more. It felt like it had more weight to it, because yeah, like just a bit of touching the rudders just sends it going crazy. So okay, parking brake on, and now we have to spool up our engines to take off power. And we have to do this very slowly or we will blow up our engines. Okay. One's green. Get there, yep. Yeah, I'm going to have to... So, I'm going to actually have to rebuy this plane again when it gets updated again because I lost access to my old Patreon account. So, I'm going to actually have to rebuy this.
Engines checked.
Engine checked. Release parking brake.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Brake pressure 0. 2 amber lights.
Indicator alive.
Time.
Not really. Here. So I don't have it turned up very loud. Let me see. Why did these reset back to where they were? Is that better by any chance? 100. Wow, this already wants to take off. Come on. Come on.
V1.
V1. Rotate.
V2. Rotate.
Oh god, yeah, this is... Plane does not want to climb.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
You're landing 100. I haven't landed, but I might. Because this... Yeah. Even with the extra space, this plane is still struggling. And I'm trying to, like, keep it low. So our climbing speed is 258 knots. So what I'm going to do... No, I don't know. Like, they're not really that loud for me. I think, actually, do I have... sounds. I'll mess with it when I get into it because like I got the sounds all the way up in OBS, so alright. No. Alright, flaps 5.
Don't sink.
Yeah, I see it.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Alright, I'm hand flying this right now too, so we're still at full throttle, so
Don't sink.
I'm trying not to.
Don't sink. $7,700.
Make my job easier. Want you to. Okay. You better fuck. Thank God. I'm like, you better not. Just to save myself from the hassle of doing this right now. We're going to use autopilot to assist us temporarily. So we can figure out what the hell is going on. So flaps are up. But yeah, we are not climbing. This is going to be a very long flight. I normally don't like I've never done a flight where my weight's so far. Yeah, I can't even win anymore. How bad it is. Yeah, I don't like using SimBrief as like to tell me how much passengers I should load, but sometimes I do use it, and then when I do, it reminds me why I don't. Like, yeah, speed is basically not doing that well. What's the range of this real 200? I should be in range of it by now. That doesn't do anything. Yeah. No, not even the heat either. Because it's still like 30 Celsius. But... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's...
Climb
do a
checklist.
climb checklist.
Ignition. Off. Air conditioning. Set. Fuel heaters. Auto. Anti-ice. Set. Gear and flaps. Up and neutral. Landing lights. Retracted and off. Red pump. Off. Cabin signs. Off. Altimeter standard. 1013. Radio altimeters. Set. Air conditioning. Checked. Radio ventilation. Flight. Battery ammeters. Checked. Checklist completed.
I don't know what this thing is. It has a step on. Let's... I don't know. How does it calculate passengers? Okay. Urban airframe net editor list. What? Aircraft. Edit. Let's say the weight. Not how this... welcome back. So I leveled off temporarily to gain some speed, so now we're climbing up to about 280 right now. And almost at about 1,000 feet per minute climb. So got it somewhat stable. So we're still really heavy. But yeah, I am flying on Atlanta with the same call sign that I'm using for the stream, AZA471. So if you do want to track me on there, you can. But yeah, let me give you a tour of the cabin. So this is the lovely cabin. There's a seat for the stewardess, our service door. These actually can open too. So if you needed to put your stuff in there, you can. Here's our little closet where we also keep our oxygen tank. So this is the oxygen tank for the captains, or the pilots. You can also put like hangers or other stuff in there. But that's that. And if you wanted some privacy, you can close the curtains, close every single window curtain. You have no overhead, but hey, here's economy. If you ever wanted to sit in third class, you have first class over here with all the big comfortable chairs, and then you have third class with chairs. Can't say these look like the most comfortable chairs, but apparently they might have been. I don't know. Like, at least it's padded. That's honestly, and it's probably metal too. Honestly, that's probably the best you could ask for out of these chairs. But yeah, definitely not the most spacious. Yeah. Also, if you need to use the restroom, here you go. Here's the toilet. Yeah. Nothing's interactable in here, but yeah. You need to use the toilet, here you go. Here's one of the two lavatories. The other one's over here. And go where no one will ever go. Here is the, this is where they have the baggage normally, because there's no overheads. So this is where you would have your baggage. And here is the door to the opening. So that's to the tail stairs. There's lights. So as a quick tour of the cabin. Let's go back up. 27 miles. Why do I have... Should only be at 7,000. No. Because there's, stairs there. I think I might have fucked up my pressurization by opening it. Love me. So we... Yeah. We increased our cabin altitude. Significantly. Can't see me on Blanta. It's tracking. So AZA 471. It does not say you're online, so I don't know. But yeah. It is indeed tracking for me. So we are now seem like we are slowing down. Our pressure is slowly going down. Yeah, like... Here's my Blanta. But it doesn't say you're online at all, so... I don't know. Blanta's weird sometimes. Yes. Yes, I was. And now I have to deal with slowly dropping pressure. Because it's only like 500 feet. So... Yeah, I could have just... Yeah. See how, like, heavy metal this door is? Like, I've never opened it in flight, so I actually did not even know that it would cause that. I'm like, oh, okay, it's just a sim. Nope, it is. That must have been exhilarating for the passengers. Explosive decompression surprisingly did not happen. Oh, shit. I forgot I needed to do something. I still haven't reached, so we are going to have to do it this way. Yep. I forgot we were flying to Reor. go. Let's go. So we're going to be, yes, that's the only way to fly this plane. So we are, yeah, we only have VORs. So we're actually going to do a receptacle course flying for a bit, because we haven't picked up our second VOR. So, we will be flying this VOR until we pick up our new VOR. I need to get... Okay, we are now on the VOR's tracking path. So, we're basically taking the reciprocal readings and using that to fly in a straight line. That is basically what we are doing. So, instead of flying to VOR, we are flying away from a VOR.
Altitude.
Yeah, I saw it. And now we need to descend again. That will probably help us. We're roughly now at 20,000 feet. So, we'll let our pressurization go down. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's how they did this back in the day. But yeah. So, our next altitude would be 25,000. I don't think we're going to reach 28,000, honestly. But yeah. We're just going to cruise at 20,000 for a bit. Reduce engines to reserve fuel for as long as we can. But yeah, pressurization is still going down. Because here, let me tell. I'm gonna show you. So, our pressurization. We're at almost 11,000 with pressurization. I'm not exactly sure yet. But yeah, our cabin altitude is only supposed to be at 4,000. Let me check our... No, that's not the camera I want. Do I not have... Okay, I guess I don't. So we have currently burnt 2,000, we've currently burnt like 2,000 in total, and we had about 12,000 kilograms of fuel, so we should have at least enough. But our weights are coming down. These won't change for a while. But yeah, we've burnt about 2,300. Out of the 12,000 we've had. Let me check. We're off course. I was going to get an add-on today, but I'm like, I don't know if I should. I was going to get the X-World Pro from SimHaven. That's like 35 for the whole package, but it's like 46 gigabytes. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I have the space for that right now. Let's do some cinematics. Some nice pictures. God, this plane looks so amazing. And there's the speed brakes. You can see them right underneath the wings. They're also on top of the wings too. And you got your landing gear doors, the rear door. Some more speed brakes. Yeah. Yep. And we've dropped our speed a bit. Because, yeah, I'm full control of the throttle right now. Yeah, all we have is heading hold, glide path, VOR, heading, and then we got our turn nozzle. That's it. That's all we have. let's check our circuit breakers, make sure nothing's popped. I get the warning light and the what's the other one? The rear pride here pops out a lot too. Yeah. What's that spyglass near the pilot? Oh, this? This would be our radar. But since the radar is not compatible, we just have a timer. But yeah, this would be the radar that they would have back in the day. And then you have an ashtray over here if you need to smoke. Why do I keep doing that? The Cobra has one as well. And flight engineer. Really nothing else to look at. We have 87. Well, nose profile has the 787 look on it. It does indeed. It does indeed. Okay. I don't know what let me look at. Let me see. 787 notes. I just want nose, not nose gear. That's yeah, it kind of has it. I wish I could like zoom in closer. Picture it. Yeah, it definitely has it. Contrails, God. I think the Caravelle is how the 787 got its nose. Honestly. You could probably take a Caravelle's cockpit and put it on a 787. It might look weird, but you could do it. And imagine someone doing that in flight sim. Just like, oh look at this wonderful aircraft. Let's yeah. Finally below our maximum landing, or at our maximum landing rate. Oh, we're still above our max takeoff weight. But yeah, if you're ever interested in getting the Caravelle, I think you should. I'm gonna try to climb again. Instantly losing speed pretty quickly. Let's see, what would happen if I do it at 500? It might be enough. No. It's still we might get up to 21,000 or maybe 22 if we're lucky, because we'll start at 250 if we're climbing. How's the pressurization looking? A lot better. The warning light's up, so that's good. I'm really excited to see what the dev does to this aircraft when on the next update. See what improves. And hopefully he comes back sometime early next year or late this year. We'll have to wait and see. Don't want to do. Yep. The pitch oscillations have begun. We're getting low on speed. We'll start descending and go to 20. lessened. And we have finally reached our finally got to know VOR, our second VOR. Just steady hold. That's the VOR 1570. We'll go straight to Sam. Maybe not, actually. Couple years ago, I visited the Mount Cloud region in the Alps and took cable cars at 12,605 feet viewing station. Was feeling drunken for 10 minutes before my brain accumulated. Oh god, I could only imagine. I've never been out of the United States, so like, go on like interesting trips to like different places. But yeah. I could only imagine. Gotta bring my speed up a bit. We got an Israel Airlines 777-200. Got Turkish 787-900. Usually all we have in this area. I do want to check. Let's see. The weight's not really coming down that much. So we have used about 30,000 combined. Let's check our electric, make sure we're not having any faults. Oh. These were never set to normal again. Oh yeah, this right here, this you can use to pump. Damn. So, this lever thing right here, this is like an emergency pump to, for hydraulics. So you can like, pressurize the hydraulic system if the pressure drops. And it also, I think it also, yeah, the hand pump. So a hand pumps the red pump. So yeah. Got 75 nautical miles left. Yeah, honestly, I think the highest we'll get is 25,000. Alright, it's already 12 a.m. Jesus. I need to find something to eat. Let's go. Ooh, this is actually a pretty good shot. Yeah, I do not regret buying the Aurora X. It's a really good add-on, especially for the cinematics like chase plane. Go ahead. And you can see the black smoke coming from the engines, because these were very smoky engines. Oh yeah, 61. Or, yeah. Italy, 61. Got a little bow and arrow. Yeah, I can't wait until the next X-Plane update, see how the scenery looks afterwards. Maybe I'll do this flight again once that update comes out to see if the scenery around here is improved. Because this is all default scenery. This isn't ortho or anything. It's all custom, or it's all stock. Which honestly, to me, it doesn't seem that bad for being stock scenery. It doesn't look that bad. Our ETA is, let's see, should have it up. Let's see what Atlanta says. So our ETA is 9:14 Zulu, or 11:14 local. We still have about 2 hours to arrival. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I wonder how it will work with old sceneries, because like I don't want to get rid of all my sceneries or wait for my new scenery, or yeah, my old sceneries to get updated. We will see what they do. I was in a stream yesterday after your stream, I think it was. I went into another stream and the guy was flying the 8320 or something, and we're like talking about the clouds versus Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds versus X-Plane clouds, and I'm like, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds look like soap to me. I don't know why, it just looks like foam or like soap, and X-Plane 11 clouds look like cotton balls to me. That is how I described it. Because let me see if I can find the picture. I have some pictures of flying in Microsoft. Okay, there's one. Where's the X one? So here's the X-Plane 12 clouds. This is me flying the Caravelle. And here's the Microsoft clouds that I have in my sim. This is on ultra settings too. And you can see like, I reset these. Like honestly, I would take X-Plane 12 clouds over the Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds any freaking day. I even have, do I? Yeah. Like honestly, X-Plane 12 and Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds are real good. And people like, they're like, oh no, the X-Plane 12 clouds look awful. Like, I'd rather take cotton balls over foam. So that was happening in a stream I was hanging out in yesterday. I don't know. But their clouds have looked awful since like update 2.5 or something. And yeah, it's like doesn't even compare half the time. I have like, let's see if I can find another one where I'm flying near clouds. I'm not using any. So this is all default. Default. Right, here is a picture of me in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 flying the Constellation. And it's just like, it looks like foam or... Oh. So, the airport we're flying to, I'm using a freeware one. I can actually walk directly from my files. Oh, apparently now I'm using default for LIR for Rome. I thought I had. Did I not have one for Rome? But yeah, the LLBA, we that was default too, and I am. Mercy mode. Okay, what's the next? I'm getting like so caught up on talking with everyone that I'm like forgetting to do my job. Alright, 1670. But yeah, we're just flying into default scenery. I do have a couple sceneries. So Athens, I have a scenery for. Zurich, I have a scenery for. And a few others I have sceneries for. But down here, I don't have really much any scenery in the Middle East. I wish someone would make an Athens scenery or XP12, because the one I'm using is like XP11, and it works, but it doesn't look the greatest. Hello, Funky. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. How are you doing today, Funky? I'll open up another root beer. We took off about an hour ago, and now we're in a we're in a cruise. We're probably not going to climb any further. So yeah, we're just here in cruise. We're talking about scenery in XP12. Back to cinematics. Until I find one that I really like. So how's your day? Thanks. It's a 1965 livery. So it's the livery they used in 1965 when they flew this route. Because this is the real route. But yeah, we did the we departed that's good. I'm doing well. Bit tired, but it is like 12 a.m. my time, and I've been up since 8 a.m. So yeah, and I haven't eaten. Our ETA is currently 0909 Zulu. We got about an hour and 53 minutes remaining in flight. I think. Do I have it show? Let me make that so it shows that. Yeah. So you can on, I don't know if it's going to be very clear for you, but on my overlay you can see ETA 0909 Zulu when it's actually in view. I need to make a overlay for this so it works. But yeah. But we're just in cruise right now. Try not to burn through all our fuel. We have about 12,000 kilograms of fuel on board, and we've burned through about 4,000 kilograms of it so far. So yeah, I don't think this weight's going to come down. I don't know where our actual weight is right now. Let me check. Any circuit breakers pop out yet? Nope. Good. But yeah, so what are you up to tonight, Funky? Are you doing a stream, or are you deciding just not to stream today? disrespect our passengers by going in the cabin. You know, let's go view. What wing view do you guys want? Do you guys want left or right wing view? Or do you guys want the an engine view so you can see the engines? Never mind, I gotta go back to the cockpit. Alright, what's our... Okay, right wing. Okay. Nice. Yeah, after this fight, I'm gonna go make some nachos. 'Cause I am hungry. If I was doing shared cockpit, I would probably make some nachos right now, but I'm not. So, okay, you want right wing? Let's get right wing. So yeah, I did do a flight yesterday, and I did upload another landing, which was actually quite good. I was doing testing my control sensitivity, and I got it better, but it's not perfect. But here's your right wing view. See all the clouds. I still have, no, I don't have that. I did for that, okay. But yeah, the most latest landing, the Newark landing, it's actually really, yeah, it was a fun approach into Newark, honestly. Can you stop going over on that side? Like, yeah. You see, like, I floated like hell, and I wasn't even in the proper flaps at all. So but yeah, it was a very good lane. I got negative 163 feet per minute. So I take that like as a win for me. check our overhead, see what's going on up there. So far, everything's been going pretty good other than... Oh, earlier, Funky, so... Earlier when we were climbing, I went to the rear stairs and I opened the door and caused the cabin pressure to rise very quickly. Like, it went from like 2,000 feet to like 10,000 feet of pressure. It was, yeah. Pretty sure all my passengers would have been killed if it was real life. Yeah. Now we got some GAs. Yeah. Since we're getting close. That's our next VOR after this. 1760. Okay. Captured. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more VORs before we get to our destination. This one we got about 63 nautical miles. Let's look out over in the empty sea. But yeah, yeah, this is the Caravelle. There is an airport underneath. That's what airport is at. We're just flying over Samos. I think that's how you pronounce that, Samos. But yeah, it was fun during the startup. We were doing all of the checklists by ourselves. It was pretty good. The takeoff, I did slightly overrun the runway at takeoff, and I might have quit from trees because I used an entire 12,000 foot runway. When this plane typically only needs like 5,000 feet to take off, and only like 4,000 feet to land or something. But yeah, it was scary, like just trying to pitch up and so I'm using a little nav map to tell me what my VORs are and the headings, but okay. Yeah. Well, the reason we almost overran the runway, or slightly overran the runway, and hit the trees was because we're 4,000 kilograms over our max takeoff weight, and our engines are very weak. Because, yeah, it was also like 30 Celsius or 35 Celsius, so we even had less power, and it was, yeah. Not fun, because for some reason every time I do this flight, Simbrief is like, yeah, I'm going to max you at your max takeoff weight every single time I've done this flight. They're like, here's your max takeoff weight, have fun. But the way this aircraft, yeah, like, let me show you. So, here's our weights. So, we have 68 passengers on board, and so our max takeoff weight's 46,000 kilograms. Our takeoff weight was 46,468 kilograms at takeoff. So, yeah, we were even above our max landing weight. So, yeah, it was scary. Yeah. That is basically how it was. Only 8 nautical miles. Okay. Yeah, we're honestly, right now, all we're doing is monitoring VORs, and that's it. I wish I had a co-pilot and ATC. That is honestly how I wish. Now that I actually know how to like do this by myself, it would be nice to have shared cockpit, have like a second person in the first officer or the flight engineer panel. So it'd be nice. Yeah, VOR is really cool, I will admit. Yeah. Yeah, sure cockpit would rock. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially on these old planes where it's like you have to do so much just to keep up with everything. It's like definitely on approach. It would definitely help on approach, and you're gonna see how stressful it is on approach, because the only way I can control my pitch is with this little rocking arm. This little switch is what helps control my pitch. I cannot control my pitch any other way, unless I take off my autopilot and use trim. That is, and yeah, you're going to see me clicking constantly on this, trying to keep a certain vertical speed. It is absolutely impossible. I'm tempted to open the window. Just open the window, let some fresh air in. Like, yeah, I would probably be sucked out instantly in real life, but this is flight sim. Buckle up first. Yeah. Buckle up and strap in. Yeah. We got an easy jet over us, or near us. Oh, fuck. Hey, I should probably pay attention to where I'm flying. Okay, 10 for... Yeah, these things get like... Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's on the... Oh, God. What VOR has the same number? That's pretty good. So this is the same spot where I got another VOR when I was meaning to get a different one. But I don't know where this VOR is. Oh, I found it. Yep. How? Okay. Let me make... Okay. How the... So, okay, we are currently tracking a VOR that is 117 miles away from us, but it only has a range of 40 nautical miles. What's the current VOR? The current VOR that we are flying to is I will show you. I am not going to be able to pronounce this myself, but this is the current VOR that we're flying to, which... Oh wait, no, that's the airport. Never mind. This is the VOR. It has a range of 40 nautical miles. The number is 110.40, and then what is this one? And then we have this one, which is the same number, the same frequency, and the same range, but I'm about the same distance away from them. And it's tracking this one, and not this one that I'm flying towards. And it's like the weirdest thing. Yeah, same frequency, same range, and I'm not within any of the ranges. So it's like so funny. Do you have ADF? I do have ADF. I just have not really flown with ADFs that much. Because yes, I could get Actually, no, I couldn't. That's ADF has such short range. It's really hard to fly with them in this area. So yeah, normally you're probably going to get like 25 nautical miles with an ADF. I think's the average. Alright, let me check. I'm gonna have to tune this one. I wish you had little nav. Yeah. Like, I wish I could do this by myself, but I can't. So okay, we are going to program this frequency, so 2, 6, 3, and see if we can get an ADF single. It also helps if I turn it on. Yeah, we're not in range. We're like 88 nautical miles away from this VOR, or this ADF. So. Okay, we are now tracking the right VOR. I tried flying using only Sky Vector and no way of telling where I was at VOR. Ah. Yeah, I have tried that also before. But yeah, I honestly don't fly. And that's when my Windows froze up. Windows like, stop. You're insane. Yeah. Like, I did a world tour. I tried to do a world tour in the right wire in FSX in like 2019, 2020, because I was so fucking bored. I got through day, I think day 6, and I gave up. So I'm just like, I'm not doing 9 weeks of this. Some of my old friends gave me things in their Discord. It's like, the mentally insane. It just put me in there. It's like, okay, and now I'm mentally insane apparently. Yeah. And I will never do a world tour in the right fire. That I was doing like 16 legs, and none of them really exceeded like 16 miles. Life -1. Yeah. Insanity is not my forte. Yeah. And yeah, I had 100 and I had like over 144 airports to fly to, and some of them were like so long distance. I had to put unlimited fuel. But with the right fire I was using, the moment you ran out of fuel, you dropped like a brick. Like you dropped like rapidly the moment you ran out of fuel. Yeah, I'm seriously considering the DC-6 next. Yeah, 144, 9 weeks, and I think like 1,000 hours or something in flight sim. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, it would be nice to see you fly the DC-6. I wish there was a DC-6 for X-Twin though. I would die for a good prop liner in X-Plane right now while I wait for the DC-3. Okay, I'm going to program the next VOR into bus. Well, I was still in high school at this time, so like this was summer vacation. I didn't have a job. I was free. I still had freedom. So but yeah, I could not see myself ever doing that again. Yeah. Like, let me see. Do I have the picture? I don't know if I still have the picture of it. No, I don't have the picture anymore. But I did take a picture of one of the friends who put me in gave me my own role in his Discord called the Mentally Insane Ghost. I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I really need to go through some of these pictures. So I tried to find VOR in the US, I think using the Fokker F-28 flying with Skyvector, so no way to tell me where I was. When I found myself between two VOR stations where the next one wasn't working. Damn. Yeah. I don't, like, I want to use Skyvector. Oh, don't worry about it. I have so many fucking typos in my messages too. Me trying to message is awful. Like, punctuation is not my forte. Like, even writing is not my forte. Yeah, I will never judge anyone's handwriting or the way they type because I suck at it. I suck myself. I don't even know cursive. I cannot read cursive at all. Even though I spent like 6 years of my schooling learning cursive, never grasped it. Never. Yeah. I once had, when I was getting my... Yeah, that's why it hurts so bad. Yeah. Like, when I was getting my ID and they had me sign, like, my signature, they're like, do you know cursive? I'm like, nope. They're like, you should probably learn. I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah. So, what's this picture? Yeah, I don't... Okay, what's this? Here's a cool thing. So, I used to fly the 314 Clipper a lot. So, here's LaGuardia back in 1940 something. Yeah, this is LaGuardia back in 1940. And here's LaGuardia today. It still has the same terminal. Also has the boating dock still. Yeah, I'm good at languages and bad at math. Oh, I suck at math. I got past I got to algebra and I gave up. Yeah. Trying to like find interesting pictures to show. There may be a time in the future, I don't know when, but I may do some FSX flying. I'm not sure when yet, but there's a few planes I would love to fly again. But not sure when I will. Listen, no, this is my X. Yeah. Okay, let me check our top percent. So we have 424 nautical miles, an hour left before we reach our tail point. I will need to quickly go over the PMD instructions vid for the DC-6. Yeah, with the DC-6, I can start that aircraft, I can fly that aircraft, I cannot land that aircraft. I suck at landing the DC-6. But I also suck at landing most planes I fly, so. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry. I wish I had some food up here, but I don't. I had pretzels yesterday, and then I ate them. Go get nachos. I can't. I won't have enough time to go downstairs in my house, make nachos, and come back before the next VOR. So, because yeah, we got maybe like we have 40 nautical miles to the VOR, and I had to switch it from VOR tracking to heading hold at 10 nautical miles out. Yeah, 10 nautical miles out, and then we will have about 96 nautical miles to the next VOR. Maybe after the next VOR. I don't know. But yeah. So yeah, hopefully. If you guys have any questions about the Caravelle, I'm happy to answer that. I'm happy to answer them. I have like, I swear I have like over 200 hours in this aircraft already now. Just doing all the flying and all the learning I've been doing with it. I swear I have like 200 hours. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to, I do have a Discord. If anyone would like to join, I was actually just wondering whether No, this is for X-Plane 12 only. I did hear that there might be Caravelle being developed for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 by Aeroplane Heaven in partnership with Microsoft, but I don't know when that will be. It was announced, I don't know, a year or so ago now, maybe 2 years now, but it hasn't seen the light of day yet, so, well, I don't know. But yeah, there's the link to my my stream Discord. I just gotta give myself my own role. Give him first officer. Actually, wasn't fast enough. Got 17 nautical miles. But yeah, I heard there was a Caravelle being made for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but I don't know when it'll make its light. It'll ever see the light of day. There's also a Comet being made for X-Plane and Microsoft. Probably two different people. There's one for X-Plane that's been in development, basically development hell since like 2007. And then there's one being made for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024 right now, from another developer. Not sure if that will. I haven't seen any notice of it for a while, so I'm not exactly sure when that will see a daylight. Yeah, the last time they showed any pictures of it was Christmas of 2025. Oh yeah, it's a very cool looking plane. Oh, okay. Before you start getting twitchy, let's actually, what's the range? I'll put it on the other one. Okay, we have range with it, so I can. Okay. So we have about 96 nautical miles. So yeah, there's a lot of planes for Microsoft that would be cool. I am going to go run really quickly, or try to go really quickly, and go get some nachos. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I made nachos as quickly as I could. Okay. So I got 47 nautical miles to go. WB, and nice job. Oh, thank you. Yep, we are approaching it. Hopefully, we'll be able to do a good landing today. I'm booting up FSX and we'll have a look at the DC-6 and do some flying. Not going to fly it now. If you don't mind me asking, what time zone are you in? Alright. Yeah, what time zone? Because I'm on Pacific, Pacific Daylight Savings, or Pacific Daylight Time. So I'm like, it's like, it is 1:06 a.m. CET. Nice. No, there's some mountains. Yeah. Sun? Nice. Yeah, it is 1:06 a.m. for me, and I've been up since like 8 a.m. yesterday, so yeah. But I wanted to do this flight in daytime because the last time I tried to do this flight at night, I crashed into the ocean. So yeah, I was not going to do that again. I will fly to like KRD or Newark at night. I am not flying out of any airport near water at night. Yeah. When I took off, made the turn, and instantly sank into the water. Yeah. Fun fact, the Boeing 314 Clipper could not land at night. Yeah. The Boeing 314 Clipper could not land at night. Because water is not very reflective of light. Especially at night. Day today, and I haven't really done anything. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, touchdown. Voluntary or involuntary, but we won. Oh god. Back when I was first starting streaming, streaming flight sim in 2020. I was my thing was, welcome to Ghost Airlines, where we fly older than dirt aircrafts, and we pray we make it to our destination. Because like at the time, I think like 20% of my flights did not make it. I actually have a channel point thing where you can turn off one of my engines, or you could turn off one of my engines for like 30 seconds, but then it became a problem because prop liners, not all prop liners could restart their engines mid-flight. So, yeah. I would have to like do the whole flight with only like, with one engine shut off. And it was hard in the DC-3. I mean, shit, that sucked. But yeah, that used to be my introduction, like, hey, welcome to Ghost Airlines, where we fly older than dirt aircrafts, and we pray that we make it to our destination. I should have just said, welcome to Ghost Airlines, pray for us we make it to our destination. Or our plane may fall apart mid-flight. We are not responsible for any sudden dismantling of the aircraft. Like there was, I don't know, I can't remember what it was, but I think I was like watching a video or a movie or something, and I was like, we're not responsible for any unscheduled dismantling of this device. I think it will be a reckless vote of confidence. Oh god, yeah. Alright, so we... Yeah. Thank you for believing in us when we don't even believe in ourselves. We're gonna have to do this again. This time with slightly more confidence. Yeah, because like I used to get people's comment all the time. I would fly like the Constellation, and there's like a lot of creaking when you're flying that. It sounds like a ship, like you're on a ship and everything's creaking around you. And everyone's like, "Is this plane about to fall apart?" I'm like, "No, it's fine. Nothing to worry about." I may do some flying in the A2A Constellation, I don't know yet. But right now, the Caravelle seems to be the aircraft I actually seem to enjoy the most. At least until the 707 or the DC-3 comes out, which hopefully is sooner than later. I'm pretty sure the DC-3 is going to come out before the 707, and once the DC-3 comes out, I have a few flights I want to do with it, so might do a few flights around Hawaii, but not sure yet. Definitely will be doing some flights in Canada and Europe. I definitely will have to relearn the aircraft a bit. Chunks. I don't need chunks in the air. Hey, Funky Senpai, would you ever be interested in like doing flights in XP12? Like, I don't know if you own XP12 or not. Don't think we've ever talked about it. Hey, it'd be cool if someday that this plane comes out with shared cockpit or something, or someone makes a profile for shared cockpit. It'd be cool to invite some people to do shared cockpit, like a 3-person shared cockpit in this plane. That'd be cool. Okay. I'm doing what exactly? I didn't quite catch that. So I don't know if you own X.12, but I was wondering, like, if you were ever would be ever interested in like getting it, and if anyone ever if this plane ever comes out with like a shared cockpit, or someone makes a profile for a shared cockpit of this aircraft, if you would be interested in like if it'd be interesting to get. I have, yeah. X-Plane 12's not too expensive. You just gotta get a lot of scenery for it. But I don't know, like, if you can run 2020, I'm sure you could run X-Plane 12. Like I'm not even on high settings right now on my X-Plane, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, if this plane ever comes with like shared cockpit, it'd be cool to like do a 3-person shared cockpit or something. Like have someone the first officer, someone the flight engineer, and actually like do a crewed flight. It would be interesting, sure, but in this plane, I'd be monitoring what you see my pants. I'd make you the flight engineer. Like, the flight engineer doesn't have to really do much, just monitor mostly. It's like, here's the flight engineer panel. This is it. And you really haven't seen me look at it very much. Like, this is the flight engineer panel. There's not much to click. Mostly, you'll probably be monitoring this to make sure nothing's out of ordinary, or making sure that pressurization is going well, even though the pressurization is right there. And yeah, overall, you wouldn't really be doing a whole lot, but yeah. And there's a few other vintage planes I have. I have a 747-200, which we could also probably do a shared cockpit flight with. Do shared cockpit in the DC-3. Yeah, there's a bunch. If you're ever interested in like doing vintage flights, and even maybe I might even do shared cockpit in like the A320 or the 777 or whatever, and you could show me how to fly one of those planes. Captain, I think we're still flying. Well, indeed we are. For how long though, I'm not sure. Did I? Yeah, we're not in range. We're about to be on our top descent soon. Yeah, I have 2020. Let's. So still out of range. But yeah, I honestly, FS 2020 runs like shit on my computer, so I don't really like flying it, and that's kind of why I stick with FSX or X-Plane 12. Like I have prepared V4 and V5. I have X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. Oh yeah, the fly-by-wire A320 is the one I crashed into a mountain shortly after takeoff because I was trying to figure out the autopilot, and the autopilot flew me right into a mountain. I do have the Phoenix A320, but I have never done a flight in it. Yeah. Like I get 20, maybe 25 frames per second. So yeah, it's not really my favorite sim. Like right now, I don't know what FPS I'm getting, but I think I'm getting about 60 or maybe 50 FPS. Yeah. Yeah, the Phoenix is nice, I've heard. I own it. I've just never flown it. Dude, I'm 30 max. Yeah, I'm at 60, but on FS 2020 I'm like 25, maybe 20. Sorry if you hear me eating in the background. I am still eating my nachos. There's land. Goodbye, land. You know, it's really cool to fly over the Alps at some point. Sometimes. I wanna do some more Alp flying, but I'm not sure if I will. I have a list of aircrafts I would love to see in X-Plane. DC-8, DC-6, DC-4, 37, Boeing 377, Boeing 247, basically Convair 240s, Humber 990s, 880s. Actually used to be a really small... I need to talk about this game for like 5 seconds. So there used to be a game called Skyhaven. It was a really good fucking game. I loved the game. And then the devs kind of just said, nope, we're no longer developing this game anymore. And I miss this game. I really do. I look at how detailed this was. So this was an airport sim where you would basically build an airport and you would manage everything in that on the airport. And I miss it. But the devs like, yeah, it's dead. It's we're no longer developing it. And it's still, like, yes, I could still fly, I could still play it and everything, but it's just like, it's not getting any updates, there's no support for it. Like, here's a picture of the airport I made in, like, at the start. So this was, my starting airport. And it was actually a pretty good airport. But yeah, there's a lot that just was, like, not done with it. And yeah, it really sucks. And there's a whole Steam Workshop too, I think. But yeah, the devs killed it. Like, basically just said, no, we're no longer developing this, and you just gotta suffer. And it's a really, really good game, too. Okay, let me see. Skyhaven. So... yeah, this was in like 2020. News. They take... well, they took down the... like, the whole cave's kind of just gone. Store page is gone. Or, well, actually, no, it's not. But yeah, it's a really good game that will no longer be developed for anything. Can you stop going to my first screen? God damn it. Okay. Alright, we have... yeah. Okay, well, that was... autopilot. Jesus, what's the like 40 nautical miles and we still have 60 nautical miles left to the airport. Or left to this VOR. But yeah, honestly, I may do a if I can get the game to like work and everything, I might do a stream, or at least one stream in it. Okay, let's see what our ETA is now. Okay, our ETA is 9:12 Zulu. We got 41 minutes to our arrival. So. I'm looking for a VOR fight for the DC-6. Maybe it's off the Cape down to Durban or reverse. What's your biggest challenge during final approach and landing? Speed. So, in the DC-6, basically what they want you to do is they want you to descend, level out, slow down, and then before you get to your approach. Because the DC-6 does not like slowing down. It is not it is not a fun, friendly plane. But yeah. Like, I love the DC-6, but yeah, it does not like to slow down at all. It has bar joiners for flaps though. Yeah. That don't do shit. Well. Yeah. They create lift. That's what they do. They do what their job says. They create lift, and they create lift well. But yeah, I have bought the DC-6 3 times. I bought it for FSX, I bought it for Prepared, yeah, I bought it for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And yeah, and I have never been able to land it ever. I've always been bad at landing it. Yeah. One time I was flying for a friend's VA. He was just starting a VA. He bought a DC-6 specifically for me for the VA, and so now it's a DC-18. Yeah. So he got the DC-6. I took one flight in it and destroyed it because my landing was so damn hard in it be like, maybe you should just stick with the DC3s. And so I did. Did our winds change at all? No? Seem to have been slowing down a bit. But we are getting close to our top set and our arrival, which we need to set up. So what approach did what runway did we line on? 16 left. Approach. Take right. I'm trying to remember what I did, what approach I did for this. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now, so if anyone's replying, I'm trying to figure out what. That might be the best approach we're going to get. Up, going. Okay, I got our approach set up. So we have top ascent in 20 minutes. So okay. Doing pretty good monitor wise. Fuel wise, we'll be landing pretty low on fuel. You know, let's start. We'll start eating through our reserves. This isn't typical for how they would do this, but it'd be nice to land with more than 500 kilograms of fuel. So, typically what they would do is you would take, on approach, if you had 500 kilograms, more than 500 kilograms of fuel left in your main tanks, you would switch to your main tanks, or keep using your main tanks. If you had less than 500, you would switch on your ox tanks, as well as your mains, and you would burn your fuel through there. Okay. actually have a VOR to go to. So, we'll burn through this a bit. And we do have to figure out what our landing weight's going to be. Because this doesn't update at all. What's the little nav saying? The little nav saying that we are at about 38, 37. So honestly, 37 might be a lot better. Because we still got a bit left to go. So anything can happen between now and when we actually land. Circuit breakers, nothing. Okay. Well, we can go back to looking at the beautiful plane. So are you thinking about buying the DC-6 for your next flight on stream? Now looking at nav options. Oh, what nav options are you looking at? Celestial navigation, little nav map. GPS. God, I wish I could learn celestial navigation, but God, it is so confusing. I commend the people who could do it. Sadly, it's not me. But if there's any ever a day I would be interested in learning it, I probably could. So in SimBrief, you can actually do this. So in SimBrief, when making your, go to the route calculator. Go to the route calculator, you can say algorithm and go to legacy VOR and calculate a route, and it will make only VORs. So yeah, so honestly what I do is I make my flight plans in little nav map, and then I transport them over to SimBrief. Because in little nav map, I'm like, okay, well here's what little nav map's give me. Oh shit, I never changed my altitude, so I didn't actually further, that would have been disastrous. But yeah. But yeah, definitely after this flight, I'm going to probably go to sleep. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. I love when people text me, expecting me to respond, knowing full well that I won't. If speed is an issue, it's just starting your descent early. Why do you time to slow down? Yeah, so with this aircraft, I got speed brakes. In the DC-6, I do not. And Little Map doesn't do step-down descents, so you kind of have to do it yourself by either descending quicker or descending a lot earlier. But with this one, I got speed brakes. I can just yank them back, and I also have a parachute too. So if I were to ever, like, I kind of want to try this. I have never actually tried this, but like pulling this out, like shutting down your engines, pulling this out, and just letting the plane gently fall to the ground. I have not tried that. I might for shits and giggles afterwards, after this, start up the aircraft again, take off, shut off the engines, and see if the parachute will actually allow me to land safely. Or maybe just teleporting, or just teleport up to the sky. It's also an option. Yeah. I just want to see, kind of want to see how that would go. You say yes. So, let me eat first. So basically, if I pull it out, it will extend, and then if I hit the command again that I used to deploy it, it will disappear, and then I can use it again if I wanted to. So it kind of just repackaged it back, but yeah. And this does open up too. Like, yeah, this little nose right here is where it's packaged, and this will open up. And yeah. But yeah, I'm not risking it now since we've already been flying for almost 3 hours. Yeah. But yeah, we have So yeah, 12 minutes to our top descent, 82 nautical miles. And our descent is at 1,000 knot, or 1,000 feet per minute. So, yeah. So a lot of that descents were actually we're in idle most of the time. So, but yeah, hopefully, yeah. Hopefully I don't get distracted and pass my top descent. Because I do still have to do... So there's a descent checklist that we have to do before we can actually descend. Like set the pressurization so people don't die. Electrical panel also has to be checked. Make sure no circuit breakers have popped. And then we have to calculate the final approach speed and make sure. Yeah, me too. I have gotten so distracted on this flight. What are you? Oh. Okay. I don't need you anymore. Actually, I do. Never mind. I bet I have like 3 more waypoints after this. So, okay. That's more the chat, yeah. Like, that's what I'm going to be doing when we actually do our approach. Like, I will honestly just, like, hide the chat. Yeah. Well, sometimes I just get distracted just looking at the plane. Like, I'll just go here and just, like, watch the plane, honestly. Hey, there's an A319. Yeah. Like, that's honestly what I like to do half the time. Like, when I don't want to do anything, I have this game that's a visualizer, and I just started playing music on my YouTube, and I just watch colors and shapes dance around on my screen, and that somehow is very entertaining to my mind. I also love it like when it's very overpowering. I have my chat on my phone next to me, so I have to make an effort to not look not at it. Oh, so how I have my setup is I have my main monitor and then I have my secondary monitor where I have everything else. So I'm constantly opening and closing chats. Like I'm switching between chat and little nav map and a few other things. Like, let's see what the weather is like at Rome. So, okay. It's looking like no, yeah. Okay, so a few clouds at 4,000 feet. 10 plus statute miles. Variable wind direction from 110 to 220, so we might be getting some wind shear. And wind variable at 4 knots. So yeah, we might be getting some wind shear today. Actually, you know, I haven't ever flown this plane in wind shear. I don't even think it has a warning for it. Okay. 29 nautical miles left. Hey, Tap. Apparently, there's a fight between for this airline, Tap Portugal. I guess KLM and another airline wants to buy this buy Tap Airlines. So I don't know how that's gonna go. And we got EasyJet on approach over there. Turkish. I can never pronounce that airline. Hey, right there. Yeah. I love hearing the clicking of the fuel disappearing. I love just hearing the clicking that this makes. Kind of like a small pitter patter. It's a very rhythm. How heavy are we though? Well, I guess we could kind of decide. So, okay, we're about 36,000 kilograms. Yeah. Does indeed. So we're almost 37,000 kilograms. That's what we're at right now. Okay, so we'll probably be landing at 30,000. Okay, next we are. We'll use the heading. Very gentle turn. Remember to actually start the descent. Yeah, we still got about 15 nautical miles. Or 13 nautical miles. So.
Descent checklist. Servodyne heating. Right hot. Cabin pressure panel.
I gotta do this. Okay, what's the altitude? 14. honestly, it's 14 feet. Well, I'm just gonna put it 0.
Set. Electrical panel. Checked. Final approach speed. One toast to go. Check. Loose objects. Checked. Checklist completed.
Okay. If you have tailwinds, you may want to start early. I have a crosswind right now. And hey, we're at top percent. Spam the button. It's gonna get really annoying really quickly soon. And yeah, even at 1,000 at 1,000 feet per minute descent, this plane still loses speed. Like there's no tomorrow. Like we're descending and still losing speed. That's how amazing this aircraft is. It can both descend and slow down. And that's without free brakes out. So we'll start increasing the engines. Try to get a better, keep some speed. We don't want to be descending too slow. We definitely don't want to go too fast. Definitely don't want to stall. We're getting pretty unstable. But according to the load map, we're on a good approach. But winds right now are 2 degrees at 6 knots. Surprisingly, it's doing pretty well. So approach checklist will be done shortly. We're climbing. Okay, we are descending. Finally. Got 1080. Okay, we gotta pitch down again. So here's what I mean about, it's not easy to descend this aircraft, because it just does not like to stay pitched at the right degree, or right pitch. And the trim in this one is linked to the autopilot, so I can't even use it. So, we're at 16,000. We're doing pretty good on our angle, or our descent path. So what speed do I have to be at? I don't know. Okay, once we get to, I don't know, like 10,000 feet, we'll do our approach, or start our approach checklist. And hopefully we'll be able to, it says we're going on our approach pretty well, so. Slow down. Oh, 2 Ryanairs at cruise. Yeah, I love the way the engines on this plane looks. Like, it's just like a round shape. Like, it doesn't have just round. Okay. Yeah.
One toast to go.
Okay, thank you. Okay. We're on our final fuel order into this, okay. 10,000 feet.
Approach checklist. Seatbelts. On. Radio ventilation. Altitude. Ground. Cabin pressure.
So cabin pressure won't be where it needs to be until 6,000 feet. No. And I need to monitor my speed again. Sub 9. Okay. Now that we're below 10,000, we can turn on our taxi lights. Once we get to 216, we can turn on our our lane lights. Isn't lighting lights mandatory? Not in this aircraft. This was 1960s. Also, I'm way too fast to put my landing lights out. Like, if I were to put them out right now, they would just rip away. So, yeah, no. 59. Oh, fuck.
Altimeter setting.
Yeah. Plane flying below us. Okay.
Checked. Fuel supply and pumps. Checked and set. Red pump and pressure.
Oh shit.
On and checked.
On.
Checklist completed to
1000 to go.
transition level. Complete checklist to landing gear. Altimeters. Set. Synchronizer. Off. Radar. Standby. Nav aids. Set and checked. Checklist completed to landing gear. Gear down.
Gear
Complete
down.
checklist. No smoking. On. Nav warning. Set. Gear. Down and checked. Brakes. Checked. Shoulder harness. Locked. Anti-ice. Set. Checklist complete.
That'd be a really bad approach. Like, flaps 5. Alright. Yeah.
Localizer alive.
Okay. I might actually have to hand fly this. As I am going.
Localizer.
Fuck it, I'm hand flying this.
Altitude.
Yeah.
Approaching minimums. Minimum.
One. Do a
Red
minute.
out alive.
400. very concerned that that plane was flying towards us. Means we might have a head-on collision. Possibly. We're still pretty high. The outer beacon. Yeah, since doing my gear stuff, I've actually been flying. Actually was pretty good at stabilized landing. Like,
Think rate.
it's not as sensitive.
Think rate. Think rate. Think rate.
Do not stutter on me now. I will murder you.
Approaching 1-6 left.
Come on.
Flight slow. Approaching minimum.
Yeah, I see. Trying to use
Minimum.
trim to help me, but I am, yeah. And I am about to stall. I'm not even on the center line. But
50. 20. 10.
Long landing. 10,000 feet remaining. 8,000 remaining. 7,000 remaining.
well, that was our landing. It says we had 0 feet per minute landing. I was. So before we do everything, I am going to. We're going to do a replay because if I don't, this won't work very well. So let's do this, and let's do spotting. Let's place the camera somewhere. Yeah. Let's do. Yeah, let's do over here. So get a good recording of our landing. So for yeah, this I need to work on my audio. I don't know. But yeah. Didn't even bounce this time. So that was the landing. Alright. So do
After landing
takeoff.
check. Ignition. Off. Speedo heat. Off. Windshield de-ice. Normal. Fuel pumps main 2. Off. Speed brakes.
Speed brakes.
Pin
And
is secure. Flaps. 20 set. Cabin pressure. Down.
Yeah, I can.
Engine fire warnings. Tested. Checklist completed.
There. It's open. So, okay. Yeah. So now we have to figure out where we're going to park. Yeah, we got some fresh air. Thank God we weren't going to get crushed, but everyone seems to be landing on the opposite runway than I am. So now the thing is to find where the hell we're parking. Guess I can go to open sand, set no for arrival, UI. Yeah, let's go to go to 406. Oh yay, a game of chicken. Everyone ready to play some chicken? With an A320. Now we got another one on our ass. I'm trying not to blow up our engines. Yeah, you can see how slow these. Yeah, he gave up. He's like, nah, I'm not dealing with this before takeoff. That would be the fucking first. Out of everything that had to be loud, it had to be the freaking outer markers.
Approaching 2-5.
Yeah, 2-5's over there. Not really approaching it, but yeah, you can say what you want. Yeah, don't mind my shitty ass taxiing job. I'm not great at it. Holy shit, what the hell? What is... Shut up! Fucking Christ. That was so freaking loud. Oh, hello. Yeah. Another contender. And this time, I have nowhere to go. Welcome to Ghost Airlines, where we phase through our competitors. Once our engine revs up. Better than Emirates. Yeah, I should have taken the other taxiway, but I'm lazy. So here's our magic trick from Ghost Airlines. We can phase through our competitors just like a ghost. And that is our magic trick. We can phase through our competitors. So if anyone's blocking us, we just go right through. Same as buildings too. Who's there? Take that. Yeah, basically. Okay, where's 406? Now we took all your faster. Watch watching. Faster. Yeah. So our gate's right over here. I hate how much power this plane takes. Seems to be someone in our spot. Yep, there's 4 or 6. Okay. Now we gotta find another person, I guess. So there's 5. Now let's try to roll by the 6s. How about 611? And we'll do martial orders. These are too big for us. 611's right here. One with the person. let's see. Yeah. Oh wow. That did me pretty good. Okay. Do our parking checklist.
checklist. Parking brakes. On. Seatbelt sign. Down. Alternator. Off. Cargo compartment light. Normal. Anti-collision light. Off. Landing lights. Retracted and off. Anti-ice. Off.
And
Off.
there you go.
Yellow selector and trim. Set. Servodyne heating. Fault and off. Prime power. On. Fuel heaters. Off.
Now we want to go down the door? Yeah. Here's the door for the tail. Yep. Also, if you needed to go to the bathroom, here's your toilets. Two lavatories in this plane. They are deboarding the plane right now. Like, look how detailed these passengers are. Like, this step took their time. Well, I did. You just weren't in the stream. Okay. So, and just, yeah, you just weren't in the stream yet. Okay, ouch. Okay. Everything, we're completely empty. Good. Freed up my flag. Click that. door closing. Flash off all. Okay. I'm just gonna get this to so now that we have actually finished the flight, we're going to go do one thing. Now we're going to do we're going to test the theory. So, alright. So let me go into the map. Let me find my plane. Yeah, well, we don't need... Let's go... Friggin... Let's go to 40,000 feet. Understood. Okay. So we're right over the airport. Are you ready to see if this works? I'd actually be amazed if this does. Is this slowing us down at all? Like, honestly. No, she's not. Yeah. Yeah. So we're just testing this at this point. Yeah, this isn't really slowing it down at all. So let's just set to see if this would slow the plane down. But I forgot something. I forgot that I put on the covers, which I can't take off. And I should go into date output and let's go speed. So we're at 150 or 150. 115 knots. Let's go Mach. Yeah. So yeah, we're kind of keeping it like okay. Yeah. Here's what it would be like if we weren't having to shoot. Here's how good it slows us down. So yeah, we're still a bullet, but at least we slow down somewhat. So yeah, here's yeah. So it keeps us about 115. We're still going to kill someone, but we're not going to, I don't know how to say this. We're not going to like fully disintegrate. Question is, what altitude are we at now? Oh, we only got like 1,000 feet left. Drum and bow. That was... Continue. And now we're a boat. Welcome to the SS Caravelle. We have now become a boat. Yeah. Just turn that off. Welcome to the high seas. Okay. Well, our engines are still on fire, even though we're in the water. Yeah. Like, we could... Let's see. Do this. So we have this. Now, I've never... No, our engines are still on fire. Okay, well, I think that will do it for me. Hope everyone has a great night. Funky Sim Pilot, thank you for hanging out. Thank you to Alpha to Parking for hanging out. I think he's gone to bed, which is understandable. It's almost 3 a.m. in the morning. He probably has stuff to do tomorrow. So, thank you all for coming out, enjoying the flight. Yeah, we are going to go, I'm actually probably just going to go reheat my nachos. I'm probably not going to go to bed, honestly. If you do go live within like the next, I don't know, hour or so, I'll come hang out in your stream. So, take care. See you. Thank you for watching my experiment with this parachute. So, take care and see you later. Bye.